Alright, well, what's up, guys? This isn't Control. I know it's not. I wanted to do something real quick before I got on a Control. I've been aiming at this for a while now. I can finally do it. Gotta make this battle pass my bitch right now. About to unlock all these rewards. rewards. So, here we go. Boom, baby. Oh, dear God. Tony the Tiger. Looks good with the leather bag. Kind of fits him nicely. The messenger bag from Alan Wake. Vengeance Jones. Again, looking dapper with the bag. The strap of the bag kind of gets at me. Like, it should go over his, just hanging there. Montague. He's fucking jacked as shit. The bag looks so out of place. I'm passing the savings on to you. It's actually a pretty cool photo. Nice. Well, that is pretty cool. Next up is Solid Snake, bro. All right, on to Control. I can load it up. I am gonna make some coffee though. Maybe I make the coffee. Alright, I have all my saved games saved from Remedy. In like a separate folder. That way it doesn't, I start a new game, I can always go back. So here we go. Man, I'm actually kind of excited playing this again. Like, this is pretty cool. Last time I played this was 2020.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here? Yeah, I see it. But what is it? I can feel it. It resonates. The things you show me, my friend, I forget. It's all in my head. There's no you, right?
Barley Street. 1.21 gigawatts. Wait, that sounds familiar. $1.21 gigawatts is a Back to the Future reference. Holy shit. Oh, that's so silly. Why would they have that? That's super interesting. I don't know. And this place is called Room 1. And it has like an old phone literally right across the street. It's got some people chilling. Some guys sleeping outside on the floor. Some ladies chilling out, and she's wearing flip-flops outside in the rain. There's a couple of flip-flops out there, actually. Huh. All the taxis have the same number on them. That's interesting. I don't know. I think so.
Where's everybody? I need someone to point me in the right direction.
Oh, and the biggest thing was this right here, the house. I wanted to see this. So this looks like a movie poster. Dora, Dora, Dora. Interesting. So there's a thing that time time slows down when I'm in this place, and it is the same outside, so everything is going faster outside than it is in here. Oh wow, final warning. Do not bring classified documents beyond the executive security desk or you will be terminated. Heard that. Don't want to get terminated. A little weird. Stapler, everything is nice and old here. A bureau. Well, that just looks kind of creepy. I caught her between a blink. That's my first document. Prohibited items reminder. My first document. Reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2 pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Number 2 pencils. Um, HRA protocol. That's a Hadron. Right? Alright, well, anyways. having pictures not loading. Oh, there's a fix for this. Let me see.
morning.
Maybe
This
this will
is
fix
gonna
it.
be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Yeah, I see it. But what is it? I can feel it. It resonates. The things you show me, my friend, I forget. It's all in my head. There's no you, right? Her.
It almost looks like water.
As I live and breathe, raisin.
Raisin. Hello. I'm gonna be honest, this looks like kind of like the same material that's made out of the pyramid, and also like it almost looks like water, like Cauldron Lake. Or am I just like crazy? You go close, it looks like waves. Like you're staring into the water. Only here for my bedtime story. Narrate away. I'm narrating here. But yeah, this is why, like, when Jesse is getting a call from Polaris, her the resonance. This is where it's directing her. It's coming from here, inside of this stone. This flat material. Or is it concave? Oh, it goes in. Look at that. It's like a plate. Or a bowl. Huh. That's... I don't know why. I think that's super interesting. I don't know.
Everybody, I need someone to point me in the right direction.
I wonder if that's like something that was, Alright, this I already narrated though. I already talked about this thing before, but the reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside of the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils, any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. For example, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrance. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. And there's a... wonder if I can look at this now. Smartphone, look at that. Somebody try to bring a smartphone in here. Dummy. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Control, the textures aren't loading properly. Oh, okay. Now, all right, I understand. I'm having some graphical issues right now because I'm trying to get them to be not... I don't know how to, like... Is it the ray tracing? Oh, God, what the fuck? That is really bothering me so much. He's so blurry. I want to get rid of that. Oh my god. Alright, maybe if I try something else. I don't want to have to sacrifice anything, but I might have to play this game on DirectX 11 just for me. Your bedtime story. So, are you sleeping right now? I'm fucking up right now.
Fair warning. Hello? Anyone here? Yeah, I see it. But what is it? I can feel it. It resonates. The things you show me, my friend, I forget. It's all in my head. There's no you, right? Where is everybody? I need someone to point me in the right direction.
No! 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 It doesn't work! Why? Why? Bro! Oh, killing me. Alright. Alright, back to DirectX 12. Fuck this shit. Oh my god. Alright, I thought it was gonna be an error on my end. Some narration this is. Jesus Lord. I'm playing it full graphics. I don't give a fuck anymore. Full speed ahead. Display high. Ray tracing on. New game go. Fourth new game today.
Fair warning. Hello? Anyone here?
Anyone here? Hello? Green shoes. Okay, I'm out of here. Boom. Bow, 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 bow. I went up the stairs. Oh, look. It's Casper Darling. Head of research. Hello. Our bureau at work. Who can this mysterious person be? Zachariah Trench. The man. The myth. The legend.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Office rules of conduct. Speak in moderate volume. No personal calls. No food or drink around the bureau documents or in the copy room. No using the photocopier for personal objects. Or the 3D printer or the bureau stationery. Wear access badge at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Ari and me, Teeny. Your first aiders are M.E. Chung, Ryan Payton. It's funny. Don't bring dogs into the office. Some of us have allergies. Book club. Saxon ballerinas live at the oldest house. Food left in the refrigerator in containment room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. An acoustic guitar for sale. Turns out it's pretty hard. If interested, see Greg in maintenance. I guess he doesn't want to learn how to play. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Spinning out of control? Yes. Huh. Bob in maintenance? Oh, your hands can spread the mold. Wow, it tells you about the mold early on too. The mold is like, it like zombifies people when you inhale it. Like turns them into hiss, I guess. This game looks a lot better than I thought. And I remember. Well, I'm also playing it on a fucking better graphics card than when I played it back in 2020. When I played it in 2020, I'm like 90% sure I had a GTX 1660. Now I'm rocking an RTX 4070, and that shit is like fucking... The game looks beautiful, honestly. It's so nice. A shark in his blank, although secure, redacted. Permission to, redacted. Following basic protocol, redacted. Shoot to kill, redacted. Good luck. Intentional, redacted. Redacted. And got some stuff to copy and review that I'm going to take a look at. Let's take a look. Field of view. Federal Bureau of Control, Logistics Division. Review. I wish I could see like clear of that. That'd be cool. Got some more of these little cloud photos too. This I've been seeing around. This is in the entrance. I don't know if there's like a hotkey for me to enter photo mode as well. Ati. Already? Okay, prohibited. Oh no. RF reports reminder. Hello. As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filling an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team.
Hello?
Ai, terveati. Minä olin Jesse. Sinä ole mukava?
Hey,
Terve, terve.
Pois, harteillaan kai olla vois. En kuulijan aina vaan. Suodaan ja taas kutsutaan. Rai, la rai ra rai, rai rai, padai da prada pada pa.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin johan on helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all.
I wonder
Think about it.
He's talking about the
No
sauna in
face.
Watery in
But that said,
Alan Wake 2.
I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Take him behind the sauna. Funny thing about Ati that I learned is that he speaks a lot of bullshit, but the translation in Finnish, some stuff like there's a saying that he says in Finnish where you need to burn it to the ashes, burn it to the ashes. But when he speaks like ashes in Finnish is the same as reindeer. So in Alan Wake 2, he's like burn it to the reindeer. And he sounds like he's crazy, but really the word placement is different. He's talking in it's almost like a code, but it's not a code. It's just different meanings behind the words, and he's telling us the wrong meaning. It's almost like he's hiding what he's saying under the guise of, you know, the double meanings of words and stuff. It's super interesting, and I don't know if anybody has ever broken it down to see truly what he is meaning behind all of his dialogue, but I think that would be pretty fucking interesting. A game about secret agents. Huh. I'm intrigued. What the fuck is this shit? But there is a theory that Ati is the sea god, and that he, you know, is aware of everything happening, obviously. What? What? It's already shifting. When did that happen? What? What? This wasn't always here. Hey, Ati, what the fuck happened to the entrance? The painting was him. Oh. Oh, hey. I'm not crazy. The door's still open for me opening it. I'm starting to think that that picture is me not ever being able to come outside ever again. That's my hand on the window saying, please let me out. I'm stuck in here, and that pole... That would make sense, actually, because that pole could be this. Heard. Ah, okie Visitor evaluations. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby, such as moi. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. I feel like you're gonna kill them. If they do not leave, then ask these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you here from New York City? Or are you just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Terminate them? Murder? Shoot them? Huh. Wonder how many people they let go. The fan is still on the floor from me hitting it. Interesting. I don't remember this door. Bureau expenditures. Staffing, surveillance, redacted, data center initiative, construction, redacted, redacted. Minor, office equipment, janitorial costs, redacted, mold removal, HQ livability costs. Oh, so these are all the by order of Zachariah Trench. I didn't know that that was a thing. I'm gonna look at the correspondences and yeah, these are owned by people. Heard. Okay, so RF reports were to the executive sector staff from admin. And that was it. Okay.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
She sees it in her dreams? He almost looks like he's gonna pop out of there.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Looks like Darling's glasses. The hiss. Beautiful intro. That's pretty cool.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Oh, okay. It's more of the same guy. Before it was him and his friend. Or just him and the horse by himself. Confidential documents on top of a vending machine. Mirror Peak. What if this is Bright Falls? Or Washington? But like before, like back in like the 60s or 60s or 70s. That looks like Mirror Peak. I feel dumb like doing this, but I get like a, that looks like Mirror Peak. It's 3:45, the clock stopped working inside of here. Time stops in here. I think. 3:45. Oh. Where'd the sign go? Is it gone? Oh. I'm doing too much right now. Okay, reminder. Drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, an altered world event, please adhere to the following guidelines, words, phrase to use in the service of his or her country. Oh my god, regret. Proud pride. Will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. Alaska? What's up, man? How you doing, NC? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the show. Got no clearance. Is a stapler... Is that a stapler or an altered item? Hey, cool, man. Good for you. That's awesome. Bought Disco Elysium and Phantom Liberty. Hell yeah. Phantom Liberty is amazing. Can't say much about Disco Elysium because I haven't played it. Heard really great things about it. But man, Phantom Liberty is amazing. That DLC is so good. It is so, so good. So, man, I hope you enjoy that. Trench, do not disturb. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Trench is all fucked up now. Oops. I think he just killed himself in there. I think somebody just shot themselves in the room. What the fuck? Nice. That's awesome. Oh, give me 1 second. Hold on. Before I go through this door. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. We going through the door?
shit.
Oh,
Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
oh, he really killed himself, alright.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
The hiss. It's another resonance. I don't want to pick that gun up. If I pick it up, it's all over. This clock has a different time. Trench getting sworn in. Something in the bottle is moving. I'm like really interested in it. There's a lot of like things that I missed on my first playthrough that like I'm trying to understand, I guess, more, or to like see, like this looks like mold spores. Like he was like collecting some kind of mold spore. You know? It looks like he was like already doing some evil shit in here. That shit would turn people into like zombies. I never thought he'd be covered in blood. Oh, Trench had a baby. Alright, and then we're gonna go just take a look at this man. Oh. Hi, Mr. Trenchy. You look a little gaunt. New shoes.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
This reminds me of the poster that I saw outside with the house with the hand on it.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
That's cool, it opens up. I never realized that. That's so cool. These are beings constructed by the oldest house. You can tell because they're made out of like an obsidian. They're not even real proportions. They're like grotesquely proportioned. Almost like a gorilla.
Something's coming. This threat an attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Goodbye, Mr. Trench. I shall take a photo of you as a commemoration of our time we spent together. Rest in peace, my friend. Oh, whoa, hey, that's me. Oh my god, I'm the new director. Any pictures of me getting my thing? It's just trench. Damn, I look pretty good as the director. Hey. It's kind of weird they just change your photo like that. I guess because it's like... It's shifting reality.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Hiss Guard. Cool. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss corrupted security guard. Confidential. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards used the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump action shotguns. Awesome. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shield of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature into inorganic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for a full report. Case files. Service weapon. No unique procedures required for its containment. Description. Para-utility. The object's form is a variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redact it. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted, although it is assumed to be director since I'm the director. The object will determine whether the applicant will be a director? Oh, redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Dictated by the board, is my guess. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. Oh, so they transformed the director's office Okay. The popular hypothesis, redacted, many forms throughout history. Major redaction. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varanastra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. What's Varanastra? I've never heard of that before. Is the water weapon, according to the Indian scriptures, incepted by Varuna, god of the hydrosphere. In stories, it is said to assume any weapon's shape just like water. Upon usage, it brings a large volume of water, which washes away large parts of infantry. That's the Varanastra. It's also a real torpedo. What the fuck? That's interesting that they refer to it. Because, like, it's interesting. Enhance the strength of their wielders? If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious. Huh.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Oh? I just saw something that frightened me. What the fuck? How do I not have any clearance? Want to see if this photo changes? I'm just genuinely curious about that.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Executive meeting minutes. 2 executive staff from the admin. Subject, executive meeting agenda. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on the mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
I got my coffee. Don't have a clearance level. AWE investigations from Marshall. To Marshall from El Keenum. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this. And the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find better a way to sort the fake AWEs from the real thing. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Sherman Ranch. Let me look that up. That looks... Whoa. So Sherman Ranch is also known as Skinwalker Ranch. It is located southeast of Ballard, Utah, that is reputed to be the site of paranormal and UFO-related activities. It is taken from the name is taken from the Skinwalker of Navajo legend concerning vengeful shamans. It's funny because it's not really direct. It doesn't really talk about it. UFO reports in the Uinta Basin were publicized in the 1970s. Claims about the ranch first appeared in 1996 in the Salt Lake City, Utah Deseret News. And later in the alternative weekly Las Vegas Mercury as a series of articles by investigative journalist George Knapp. Dubbed the UFO Ranch due to its ostensible 50-year history of odd events said to have taken place there. Close to 100 incidents that include vanishing and mutilated cattle, sightings of unidentified flying objects or orbs, large animals with piercing red eyes that they say were unscathed when struck by bullets, and invisible objects emitting destructive magnetic fields. That sounds like a place For the Federal Bureau of Control. I do want to know where Duluth is, because that's like, I don't know. I want to know what was the dud in Duluth. Interesting though. Henderson. Oh, these are beds. I'm taking my sweet, sweet, sweet time with this because I do not want to miss anything. I really want to get the most out of this game. Dinner reservations. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46. That has to be for Trench. Come on. There's no way that can't be for Trench. Why would anybody give a fuck about that? You know? That looks like somebody's trying to help their director out. And this thing, I feel like this board is following me everywhere. It's always the same names.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Urban legends. Compiled by Paula Bronte and Lorenzo Dunn, researchers, by order of Emily Pope, research specialist. Summary. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. What the fuck is a Jung archetype? That's what I want to know. There's 12 archetypes of Carl Jung. The innocent, everyman, hero, outlaw, explorer, creator, ruler, magician, lover, caregiver, jester, and sage. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using redacted. Our bureau made anthology television program. Our bureau made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomenon contain clear elements of popularized folklore, AWEs that only occur on redacted. Pair of scissors that consume human redacted through 2 punctures on the redacted. What? What? Pair of scissors that consume human redacted through 2 punctures on the redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4936942 for full report. What? I wonder if they're talking about Kuchisaki Onna. It's a pair of scissors that can consume human flesh through 2 punctures on the skin. Huh.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading
Cleanse their control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it. Holy shit! You did it! We did it!
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane? Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents. Is it safe to come out?
Undefined reading. What is this? Like the little American flag on the table. Keep seeing him with that guy. I don't know who that guy is. This game makes me want to smoke cigarettes. I see cigarettes everywhere. Just give me one cigarette. Oh my god. Listen. I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for a few weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez. You poor, poor fuck. Poor man. Why would, like, I imagine, like, everything, like, shifts while you're in the bathroom? That's, like, horrible. I would never use the bathroom here. Thomas Street, New York. Wow, it literally even says it right there. 33 Thomas Street. So the oldest building is 33 Thomas Street. For sure, that's supposed to be the whole radio tower. I mean, the AT&T building. So it really is that. Designed in the Brutalist. During the 1950s in the United Kingdom, among the reconstruction projects. Wow. Tomasi. Where did I hear that word from? Tomasi. That was a movie that I recently saw. Oh my god, what movie was that? Tomasi. It was with Kevin Spacey, Guy Pearce. What was the name of that fucking movie? I just saw it. Oh my god. Oh, LA Confidential, Rollo Tomasi. I doubt they're related, but I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know. That name. Examination of paranatural topics. Technological limitations of the oldest house. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal. Redacted. Radio waves are the only. Any Wi-Fi signal? Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural redacted for the oldest house to redact them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear or break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Wow. Heard. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural to understand them. So, like, new technologies don't become altered. They cannot become altered, and I guess during the process of them, they just end up blowing up or creating some kind of mayhem that isn't, that isn't good. Laser beam physics chart. Wow, that looks like a countermeasure if I ever saw one. What the fuck? Chronon field manipulator. Let's see FM, baby. He's gone. My civvies. Oh, the jukebox. I forgot about this room. Oh my god, the post-its. The post-its are real. I forgot about that too. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Hello?
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming
How'd
out.
she know?
Director
Faden.
Call me Jessie.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow, this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
That works? Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Control points. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted, or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that the control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Compliant. Refer to 725-2788 for a full report. Interesting. Damn.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it. Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time. That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Oh, that's cool.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
I want a big light phone now. God.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay.
Continue the conversation.
This trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
It's not his subconscious. It's like stuck inside of the gun.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Wait, what?
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Alright, I'll play it one more time.
Can you
Just
tell me
for
what an
my-
object of power is
myself.
exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense.
Because they're not directly
Got
linked
it?
to the astral plane?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Interesting.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss.
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Oh, no more music?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
The only person you should fail is yourself. Oh, what's this? The hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from the the most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report. Travel costs. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In-N-Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. Accommodation $831.29. Meals $714.84. Gasoline $295.12. The minibar, 313.61 with an asterisk. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Oh, jeez. So what they're doing, they're looking for the Ocean View Motel. The Ocean View is supposed to be a gateway between different worlds or different realities, quote unquote. One of them leading to Alan Wake, another leading to... who the fuck knows? Quantum Break? I don't know. But... yeah. They're just going from motel to motel, and they're just basically looking for this fucking ocean view. Because it's called the Ocean View. Whatever. Ocean View. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. I don't like that.
It's overpowering.
Oh my
here.
god.
You don't want me anywhere near it. I'm with you on that.
Scratching his ass. It's itchy being dead. Unstable area notice. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green, stable. Yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts. Red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them: destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density. Oh my god, and density from others, non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Hiss bears appears ways to impede escape. Interesting. So they're thinking that the Hiss itself is sentient. And it's it isn't just a malicious power, but it's intelligent as well. Havana summary. An auditory event occurred in the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula 1.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. What? An auditory event occurred in the United States Embassy in Havana. Bureau agents were too late to witness an AWE. Staff experienced intense vibrations and noise accompanied by intense pressure. This lasted. What's Formula 1.9 was recited? Oh, that's I.9. What? Trying to find up like an urban legend for it. That's weird. What's Formula I-9 though? That's what I want to know. Okay. Had to try. I mean, what else would happen when your health bar starts draining? Oh no.
There it is again. A welcome message.
Oh no. Oh, interesting. That saved everything. Oh, it really did save everything. Feel that shut. I'm happy with my rate of fire. Come on. Singing fish. Mr. Governor. Mr. Governor. I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fishes on the wall. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says a lot of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is really upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Dwayne. Dead letter approval from Trench. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among these letters. Aside from the more functional purpose, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all the letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs or other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Mr. Trenchy, helping a brother out. They're like, oh.
Just look at him. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
What?
Communications. We're on the right track.
Machine God. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream, a machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt for my car's engine and the wheels for my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. What? The fuck?
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Amasi. You okay, bro? One survivor and he got the fucking head bashed in. Book Club Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech, and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. Just death didn't feel necessary at all. Huh. That's kind of like what happened. I was walking down the hall and some guy got something launched at his face and he fucking died. That literally just happened.
Object of power. Except the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Oh my god, it's the Soviet disc.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director. There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help you find things.
Well, that's where all the pneumatic tubes go.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Push the
Willow AWE outcome. Information campaign summary of Willow AWE. The national news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears, desperate for food because of their ecosystem being run down by global warming, was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. Freak the fuck out. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring Redacted and Redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Amasi out. What happened at the Willow AWE? Floppy disk OOP5-KE. Containment procedure must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows power utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to Casper Darling for research purposes, I bet. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted with the CIA. Diskette contained launch codes to Soviet missiles believed to be reserved for use, or nuclear missiles believed to be reserved for use against the United States. Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. That's pretty funny, actually. A HISS demolition expert. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. HISS demolition experts are the only observed HISS variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the HISS restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file Redacted for full report. The HISS Ranger. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their HISS corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. HISS Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. HISS Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense HISS resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the HISS Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, it is feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree, or is the HISS able to tap into the combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required.
This is where the captive will eat the world. The name of the sound resonates in your house. Where the soul has the cloth. We build you curled up in the earth. The egg collapse which
Maybe there's a key nearby.
Photo mode.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's Suspicion Con. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Holy fuck. Network disconnected. Wonder if they do use internet, just not Wi-Fi. Oh wow, yeah, there you go. Internet usage rules. Internet is not for social media use. No FBC material of any kind may be scanned or uploaded. FBC email addresses are for work-related correspondence only. Level 5 clearance required to access internet. Wow, level 5. If a cubicle's black rock shell gets damaged, vacate it immediately and alert Dr. Tomasi. Black shell. If you notice any text at your work that you do not recall writing, vacate your cubicle immediately and alert Dr. Tomasi. Do not connect internal comm devices to the network. Printers for communications department use only. Altered items are forbidden in the cubicles. Notify security of any breaches immediately. They may require internal lockout. I want to know what these black shells are. Not bad. Data breach. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of the users. Yako. Yako Saarinen. Oh, that's pretty cool. At first glance, you'd think Yako would be the same Yako as in Alan Wake 2, but it's actually this is the name of somebody that participated in a limited time event that Remedy offered from between 2018 and 2019 on their Discord server, and it involved solving a code on a polyhedron like thing. I don't know, hexagonal shape or some shit like that, whatever. But he ended up solving it and getting his name into the credits. Huh. This is pretty fucking cool. I want my name in the credits of a Remedy game. My god. I fucking love that. That's so cool. You lucky butt. Sankarin Pengo. Lockdown distinctions. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting the use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sectors until the emergency override is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slap together. It can only be lifted once the threat has been neutralized and a high clearance individual gives the system all clear. This process is not the same as a directorial override, so stop saying so in the documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays that way, the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understands how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. This is the important part. So there's a big thing going on with Control and Alan Wake 2. People are not sure if there is, like time is basically at a standstill, or like we believe that it's only one day passing. Meanwhile, multiple years are actually going by at the same time. But one of the things is that Jesse is still inside of the oldest house as the events of Alan Wake 2 are occurring, potentially simultaneously. The override for leaving the oldest house, whatever, once the threat has been neutralized, a high clearance individual gives the system all clear. Not the same as a directorial override. Jesse never leaves the oldest house because at the end of this game, the hiss is not eliminated. They still have a lingering presence. There is still a lockdown in effect. Maybe Control 2 deals with that lockdown, maybe halfway through. I would like to see halfway through the game, maybe closing down the lifting the lockdown, getting out of the oldest house, going out into the world, getting some hiss out there. I don't know. Interesting though. Muy interesante. So she's definitely still in there during Alan Wake. They lost communication with the oldest house. So they lose connection with the oldest house because of the lockdown. The internet gets disconnected. There's no communication coming out or in. That's what's happening right now in this game. The same Alan Wake 2, they talk about the oldest house going dark. That is probably because this occurs. All at the same time.
You're listening to America Overnight. Mystified the airways for more than 20 years. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's Suspicion Con.
This must open the door.
The night manager avidly programmed. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered unmovable. Inside that room water he said. Guests have stayed there. We know the corpse is still below. Well, we found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners.
They can fly now. Great.
Oh, God. But he hit me right in the face. That wasn't cool.
They can fly now. Great.
This sucks because I don't have any fucking abilities.
They can fly now. Great.
Oh no, I was so close.
They can fly now. Great.
No! I'm gonna die again. Fuck me. Oh, God. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't want that. Motherfucker.
They can fly now. Great.
Fucking cocksucker, man. Fucking cocksucker. Gotta deal with this fucking Tomasi bullshit. Rollo Tomasi. Rollo Tomasi. You motherfucker.
They're flying. Great.
Fuck you!
All right, one more time. Cocksucker. Oh my god.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Tea time? Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you on the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. Tennyson report. Huh. Butte summary. A spate of disappearance. Oh my god! A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of the local celebrity, located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord, and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord.
I don't want nobody to eat me! I got thick thighs! I got a fat ass!
You scared the living fuck out of me. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. A light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during the incident.
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms. The hiss got him.
Hiss got him good. Hiss got him good. Alright. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the areas. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It is also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Latent paranatural ability in the individual. Oh, did I pack? I shall pack before I go to sleep. That would probably be the best time. Oh, looks like it expired.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an alternate item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Yeah, I got sucked into this game though, and then, you know, like reading all the files and like, I feel like I learned so much more than I did my first playthrough.
The hotline can't be far now.
How am I still awake, though? Coffee. I think I am done, though, for tonight. It's a lot. I didn't even realize, like, how much I was actually, like... How much I was actually streaming. Just kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of lost track of time. And, yeah, so... Jesus Christ. 4 hours and 9 minutes? Didn't even feel like 4 hours. Jesus. It's the power of the gummy bears. It's the power of the gummies. I'm going to bed now, though. I guess. Yeah. I don't even know. It snuck up on me.
And a glass of water, sweetheart. My socks are on fire.
I know. I was on my phone. Okay, I'm getting out of here, though. I think it's time. Have a good night. Well, I don't know. If you want me to call you, I'll call you. That way we good.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds good. All right. Good night, guys. Everybody watching, I hope you enjoyed me narrating for 4 fucking hours. I'll see you later. Adios.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Okay, I leave now. Goodbye.